Boom. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Anybody? Anybody out there? Let me know. I don't know what's going on. Hello? It said I was here and I could see me and hear me, but it was not showing up. Could you hear me but not see me? Anybody? Hello? Anybody out there? 5x5. Oh, okay. Well, you can see me and hear me now. What's up, Mick? Five by five. I can see you. Yes, yes. Can see and hear. Could you hear me but not see me? I don't know. Something goofy happened there. Let's scroll back here. We got G-Baller Marco in the crib. We got Henry, what's happening? G-Baller Jamie, what's up, brother? Good to see you. We got Miss Kathleen and Ground Fog, what's happening? G-Baller Mick there. G-Baller Dan. G-Baller Brian Nelson, good to see y'all. We got longtime G-Baller. Dan is also a longtime G-Baller. And Jamie. Speaking of longtime G-Ballers, near the end of the members video, we go over some of that stuff, which I'll do that actually during the live too, as long as we remember. But Brian, what's up, brother? Longtime G-Baller. Danny. We got G-Baller Barbie. Good to see you. Good to see you. We got G-Baller Lion. What is happening? Good to see y'all. Who's my daddy? Oh, MC. Damn you, Dad, you bastard. Damn you. We got G-Baller Rolf. What's up? What's up? Good to see you. We got G-Baller Maximus. What is happening? Good to see you. Clock and Carry. What's happening? We got G-Baller Thomas Wheeler in here. Clayton Gray. What's happening? G-Baller Rams. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. What's up, Thomas? 5x5. All good. Good, good, good. What up, Steven? Good to see you. We got Seppi Dog becoming a G-Baller, kicking us off just right. Yeah, Bucky. The G-Ballers. Yep, I got a kick-ass giveaway for tonight planned out. Kick-ass giveaway. Yeah, buddy, I got two cool giveaways. Got all kinds of good stuff. All kinds of good stuff. Let me pull that out here. So we'll go. I could always switch that one with something else, actually. Maybe I'll switch that one. G-Dub, what's up, man? Member of the G-Ballers. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Let me think. I might switch this one knife out, but hold on. Maybe not. Yeah, that would be fair. We'll do that. just because we had 2 flippers there, I had 2 flippers here, and I just thought about it. And I was going to do the other one previously. So any which way, the member giveaway is going to have 4 knives in it. We got a fixed blade and then 3 folders here. The members video, I put in the pinned comment or whatever. It's in the chat. Or you can go to my homepage and you can check it out there. We got GBall Wind Talker in here. What's happening? Good to see you. Good to see you. So kicking us off, we got... Actually, hold on one second. Let me do something real quickly. While I'm thinking about it and while I'm caught up, if you want to drop in the EDC for tonight, let me know if you picked up any new knives or anything. Also, be a good idea. Be a good idea. So what was I going to say? If I shouldn't have missed anybody. Yeah, good. Glad you caught a stream, Clock. It's good to see you. So we got... I'm taking care of you, don't worry. Pull this up. So we got to kick us off, a brand new Real Steel Stella slip joint. It's got the green G10 textured handle. Got the European half stop. Good walk and talk for this type of slip joint. Does have a pocket clip on it that you can take off if you chose to. But good smooth action. And then these came in K110, I believe, or Buller K110. Yeah, Buller K110. So that's the slip joint. The fixed blade is going to be something I picked up a long ass time ago. Years ago. Years and years ago. But it's a deadly little poker. It's got the pancake sheath. Little small tech lock. Nothing crazy fancy, but it'll definitely do some poking. Nasty blade. It's got the little ring on the back. I actually just came across this and I was like, you know, we'll have to give it away. I want to start incorporating some fixed blades into the giveaways. It only makes sense, and that'll be the first of many. And then we got the O-Knife Aeon here. My car to handle. Deep carry clip. Got the flipper for deployment. And then those were ran in Nitro V, I believe, for the Aeon. Good detent, good flipper. Nice little gentleman's knife. What up, Brian? Good to see you. Member of the G-Ballers. Hell yeah, celebrating 12 months, baby. Let's get on that. Let's get on it. 12 months for the ballers. Keep crushing. You got your 1 year emblem, baby. That is what's up. 12 years in the G spot. 12 years. 12 months in the G spot. Nobody's made it to 12 years. Not even me. Hell yeah, man. Something to pat your back on for sure. We got a Pony Stout V2 yesterday. Nice. Yep. Stout's a good one. I got the original. I thought about picking up the V2. Scope it out. Getting my Remet Camel on Mondays for Steven. Yeah, that's a good one. That's one of the better It's one of the better budget utility folders, no question. At least in my opinion, anyway. Oh, all right. So we got the Aeon. It's a good size, too. Pretty good size. Nice gentleman's type of knife. So we got the fixed blade, the slippy, and that. And now I can't remember the name of this knife. I bought this back when they were released. It's a Gavco design, and I love Gavco's stuff. Savivi did this one for Gavco, and I can't. Somebody will know it. Can't remember what this one is, but it'll be a nice utility type user. So I got you set up in this package. Tactical with the fixie, traditional with the slippy, gentleman carry with the Aeon, and we got the utility folder. It's got the cutout for deployment. And I think this was in, I want to say these were 14C. It's hard to remember everything. Somebody will know. It's like one of the few times they didn't put the steel on it. I mean, it's 14C or Nitro V. Don't really matter. They're pretty similar steels. Anyway, that'll be the quadruple pack for tonight's member giveaway. The entry video is pinned in the chat. So make sure you go leave a comment over there. What's up, Ginger Fisher? Good to see you, brother. Member of the G-Ballers. Good to see you. Good to see you. We got Old Man on the Ridge coming in. Member of the G-Ballers there. Good to see you. We got Dale Lane coming in. What's happening, man? Member of the G-Ballers. Yeah, happy Father's Day to you as well, Ginger. And happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Got you on the big screen. Yeah. Pulling up the G-Spot full screen on the big screen. That's dangerous, buddy. That's dangerous. Full frontal G-Spot can be dangerous. We got Ginger Fisher cementing that 1 year membership with 14 months. Happy Daddy's Day ballin'. Yeah, buddy. That's the good stuff. Love it. Love to see it. Makes my heart filled with joy. What's up, Ben? Just threw a T-bone on the grill. Hell yeah. We had steak, taters, and corn on the cob twice this past week. We had, I'm sorry. We had shrimp and corn and taters, and then we had steak and corn and taters. So it was a good week. Good week. Big shrimp. Probably some of the biggest shrimp. My mom has like a guy that comes up from Florida twice a year, I think. She buys a ton of meat, a ton of all kinds of stuff, and she gets it twice a year. You know, like everything that you can think of, pretty much. So when he comes up, she'll buy more, and she either has too much of something or not enough room or whatever, and she'll give me or Mrs. GBall just a bunch of stuff, and she gave us that shrimp, and oh man, Fried that up in some garlic and butter. It was good. Good stuff. Father's Day gift from the kiddos. Wow, that's a hell of a Father's Day gift. That's very nice. Sporting the new CJRB frac. Very nice. Yes. The frac is a tank. The frac is a tank. Even as a button plunge lock, it's a tank. I'm telling you. We got Mind Strength in here. Member of the G-Ballers. It's good to see you. Good to see you. We got Kelly O'Neill in here. What is happening? Yeah, it'll be probably a laid back type of night. People are, well, it'll be that way from now till, after the weekend of the 4th. That's just the way it goes. That'll be like that all summer, pretty much. People are just busy. That's the way it goes. But anyway, I didn't forget about you guys, and I could have just, whoop, kind of slipped my mind type of deal. But no, I didn't do that. I put in the work all week, reaching out to a bunch of different companies, saying, hey, celebrating 25K. You want to contribute to a big live stream type of deal. And I sent that out to probably, 8 or 10 companies maybe. But anyway, they are, bunches of knife companies are sending stuff in. Some of it arrived today, actually. 2 really good ones. I'll give you a little taste of what the 25K will have in it. But kicking us off, we got the carbon fiber, blue carbon fiber, marbled carbon fiber, Wixco Vortex. And that's a badass looking knife right there. And not just that. We got the L-Max Chroma from Monster. That's also going to be in there. And that's just a small little taste. But the way it was going to work out was landing on the 4th of July to do it. Saturday night, because that's a Saturday. But not only is it the 4th of July, but it's also me and Mrs. GBall's anniversary. So I may or may not do a live stream that night, but even if I did, probably not the best time to do a big giveaway like that because people are going to be busy. So I'm thinking that it'll probably be the 11th. So July 11th. That'll give me time to get everything in because some stuff's coming from all over. There's some stuff coming from China and then all over the country. So it's going to take a week and a half maybe or so to get everything in and then get it organized, situated, and then do a little kind of promoting of the event and the companies that contributed, because I want to give them, big ups because they don't got to, you know what I mean? So it's cool that I think every company I asked is sending in a knife at minimum. So pretty stoked, and it should be an awesome, everything being as it should. I'm going to shoot for the 11th though. So we'll see what happens. That's just a rough draft, right? I'm also, because of the distance from now until the 11th, I'm going to reach out to even a few more companies. I could reach out to dozens, but I don't want to get too carried away. You know what I mean? Shipping is expensive. But I plan on doing a couple of giveaways that night, doing some different stuff. It should be pretty badass though. So I'm pretty excited. Yes, happy Father's Day to all. That is without a question. Very important. I mean, that should be top 4, most important holidays of the year. Father's Day, I mean, where would we be? Where would we be? I bought a one moon seedling. Really? Good to see you, Neil. Member of the GBallers. Wixco is good stuff. If you know their history as a company, it makes a lot of sense. They've been manufacturing knives for longer than most of the companies that are mainstream today. At least foreign. They've been around manufacturing knives since like 02, 03. But they never did anything under their own name up until 2024 when they decided to put Monster out. So for 20 some years, they were just manufacturing knives for other companies and other people. And I remember the first knife I ever handled from them, I think it was the Urban Grip it was the Urban Grip or what's that? The Aurora Rays, because that was their first 2 knives. And I was like, this is not, I got the knife out and I was like, this is not a new company. You know what I mean? And back then, you dealt with the owner, and I was like, what's the deal? Because it doesn't feel like you just started making knives. But, they've been around for a long time. A long time. Pinecone, member of the GBallers. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Give me that filet mignon. Yeah. Yeah, I like me some steak and shrimp and taters. I mean, I like anything and taters, really. I mean, chicken and taters, roast beef, pork, like a little pork roast or something. That type of thing. My bread and butter, though, is the real finely cut roast beef with mashed potatoes and corn with beef gravy, of course. A little bit of butter and sour cream for the potatoes. Gonna have ribs on the smoker tomorrow. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. MK Ultra, what is happening? Member of the GBallers, it's good to see you. Good to see you. Salute to MK Ultra. We got Nick Traveliti. What's happening, brother? Member of the GBallers, it's good to see you. King's Portal, what's happening? Good to see you. You know what that's called, Clock and Carry? That's actually called poutine. It's a Canadian dish. But it's gravy with some cheese. It's usually fries, gravy, and cheese. And I think that's it for like main ingredients, but you can kind of manipulate that a little bit. But it's actually called poutine. Poutine, which fits right in. Actually, the guys who watch the channel that are from Canada, Todd and a few other fellers, got me into the poutine. A to B, what's happening? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, my man. Ribs, pea salad, waffle fries. Nice. 11:7. Yeah, it is a Canada thing. It definitely is. It's good too, you know, especially when you use the right cheese and the right gravy for that matter. But even like half-ass ingredients is still good. You know what I mean? Nachos with fries. When I was in PA visiting Jellystone, they looked at me like I was crazy when I ordered gravy fries. You know, yeah, it's because they have. I mean, even if you're not familiar with that dish, if somebody says that, you would think, "Oh yeah, that sounds good." You know what I mean? Like if you got real good like beer battered fries, or just a really good fry, and then good beef gravy, and then some fire cheese. I mean, that's gonna be slamming. Yeah, and then you can doctor it up with like steak or whatever you want. Steak probably makes the most sense. Bacon. I'll tell you one thing I love is beer battered fries with cheese, bacon, and then like some ranch on them. Oh, that's good. That's good. That is the good stuff. I'm going to move that. So I didn't get to it today, sadly, so I can't really. I did want to bring this guy up. Anybody go pick up one of the new headbangers from Blade HQ and Civivi? Little monster folder from Civivi, which is rare. Pretty rare. I like it though. It's a great size, like a 8.5, maybe even a touch more. So it's a good size. Good, mean blade shape, easily capable of doing some good work. And they threw a milled clip on that bad boy. We're probably going to give one of these away someday. Just not anytime soon, but probably give one of these away someday. Yeah, they came out with a micarta, maybe two micartas. The initial drop was just two jades. They did a satin jade and then a satin or a coated and jade. And I think I have the satin. Then just recently they did a micarta or two and then the G Mascus, I think. They dropped a couple of them. But I like that one. Milled clip, which is a nice touch, which it needs to have it at its price. Even if it's a limited edition and an exclusive, I still think it needs that milled tie clip. But yeah, I like that headbanger quite a bit. What beer do I drink? To be honest with you, dude, I don't drink a whole lot. Like in my heyday, I drank a lot of Yingling if we're talking beer, usually lager. And that's mainly if I do drink at all. If I drink beer, I'll sometimes get lager, but I've started to kind of switch over to getting a light beer if I'm going to drink at all. But I probably throughout the year, I might have less than a handful of times where I'll drink. And usually, like one or two or three of those occasions are like, maybe it's like a day or two before Christmas and doing something like that. Or like maybe New Year's. Or if we go on vacation, I might, but I don't drink a whole lot, to be honest. I held a headbanger at Blade HQ 6 months ago. It's surprisingly comfortable for the size. Yeah, it's also going to depend too on. That's a good point, PC. It might be too large for some people. People who like a little bit smaller knife, or maybe your hand's a little bit smaller. Something like this, is more my preference. As like a standard knife to carry around, like 8.5, 8.25. But yeah, it definitely could be a little too big. But if you have a little bit larger hands, or you like a little bit larger knife, this is pretty, pretty comfortable. It could have been even better with a longer backspacer if it was possible, but it should have been. I didn't look at that one real close. But I always think to myself, some of you guys know I'm a stickler for backspacers. I like them. I think they serve multiple functions that are worth having it. But, yeah, I always wonder, if you're going to put a quarter in, why not just do as far up as you can? Some cases they can't, you know what I mean? The blade is too far that way. But in a lot of cases, you can still fit, because it only has to be, so thick. And you can make it so, you can adjust it pretty good. But sometimes it's just not possible. But I like a backspacer in there. Just makes them, it looks better. It's more comfortable. It's even more rigid, It's even tougher, stronger. It's just the way to go. The other one I didn't even know was coming out. It was already here, and I didn't even know it was here. And Concept said something about it, releasing or whatever, but it's a knife I have been waiting on for over a year, is this guy right here. The premium Fenrir with the button compression lock. Love this thing. Love it. I love the Fenrir. So I've been waiting on this bad boy since the button plunge locks of the tenable Fenrirs came out, which was before last Christmas. I was like, we need a premium button compression lock Fenrir. We need it. Petrified Fish makes a good full-size knife too. Yeah, I used to drink. There'd be some weekends I'd drink like a fifth of Crown. I used to drink when I was drinking, I mainly drank whiskey, like Jim Beam, Crown Royal, shit like that. When I was younger, I drank a lot of beer, but then as I got into my like mid-20s or whatever, I started drinking a lot of whiskey. Oh, that's what's awesome. Got it over there in Wisconsin. Yeah, I think they're trying to get it out there more from what I heard. Yeah, I'm on that same page. That is a longer blade when you say backspacer. What's up, Adventure Man? Member of the GE Ballers. Good to see you. Good to see you. Backspacer. All right, let me give you a good example here. Let me give you a couple variations here. So the Fenrir, if you look at the spine, does not have any type of backspacer, which is a piece of metal or plastic or G10, titanium, steel, that will run up the spine, hence the back, and then it fills in this space here. But some knives have posts, and we consider that like an open construction with a couple of posts, which is still, it's fine. No issue with that at all. There's nothing wrong with that. And it doesn't make them less, it doesn't make it any worse. But my point is a backspacer makes it even better. So here's an example of like a quarter backspacer. Really a pointless idea unless that's all you can do. Because sometimes as you go up the spine, sometimes the blade will fill in that area and you just can't do it. But here you have what I would call like a 3/4 or so backspacer running up the back. And it's executed perfectly. They actually, had they not put more attention into this backspacer, they wouldn't have been able to fit it in there because the edge actually, comes over pretty far. But because it protrudes a little bit, they were able to fit the entire thing in there. One of the best knives of all time, the Griffin. But then you have stuff like the Viper. That is an integral, and that gives you what would be like a full length backspacer, but it's actually just one piece of material that's been folded over, in a sense. With titanium, it's just been machined out to insane tolerances, which is why these types of knives are very expensive. But a machine does that, contours it, mills all that in, mills all the space out. It's impressive. So that's one solid piece. Not only do I think that looks better, but it's more comfortable. It's just better. Whether you're talking integral or you want to do a back strap like this, that's the G10 wrapping all the way around, making it sort of like an integral, right? So there's that way to do it. But then you have knives that just do. Well, here's another cool example from O Knife, what we're giving away tonight. They actually wrap the scales around a lot further, and then that gap is minimal. So it's kind of like there's a backspacer in there. It's a cool way to do the construction. But I don't have a knife here with a full length backspacer. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, I do. It's in my pocket. Perfect example. Right here. One of the many reasons I love this knife. But this is an example of a full length backspacer. As far up as you can take it to the locking system, basically. But this is that Remet Scepter button liner lock Full length backspacer. Keeps everything looking nice and clean. More comfortable. Makes it even more rigid, more strong. It's just better. It's the way to do it. I have had a hell of a time getting this knife out of my pocket. Sorry, guys, but I've been using the piss out of it, too. It's, I always do that to these, like, real pretty knives. I beat the hell out of them. But, yeah, that scepter. Whew. I told you guys in the unboxing that you didn't watch that it was going to sell out quickly once the word got out. And then they were sold out like the next day, I think. Or maybe later that day. I think they came out in the morning. But yeah, that scepter. It's crazy. I know some of you guys don't like it. Or you know, it's not your style. But that's cool. Yeah, backspacer, like I said, it outweighs any, there's no negative, you know, you could say, well, it's a little harder to clean. That's really a ergonomics and aesthetics, I think, overtake those. And like I said, there's no question it makes it a little stronger, you know, a little more rigid with it. Especially like a full length. Yeah, could it be? I would say that argument would be better served for an integral, but it's really a moot point because you're not taking a $400 or $500 integral and doing carpentry work with it, you know, or block laying or whatever. You're just not going to do that. So it's not really a good point, I would say. Roger Baker, what's up, brother? Good to see you, member of the G-Ballers. Good to see you, good to see you. There is a members video pinned down at the chat, down at the bottom. What up, Kurt? Good to see you, good to see you. First gen cold steel Canadian belt knife with my traction textured grip in the front pocket right now. Nice. No problem. Yeah, Crown used to be, you know, that mixed with several other things. You know, there's a reason why there's several reasons I don't really drink a whole lot. But, yeah, I've gotten in some trouble with it, too. Love cold steel. Yeah. Yeah, if you're looking for a hard user, really hard to beat. What do you suggest for a blunt nose knife for kayak fishing to cut a bound up anchor, etc.? What's your budget? What is your favorite titanium integral? Whew. Dude, see, I don't have a ton of experience with integrals, man. Like, I have several, but there's a fair majority of them that come from Reich. I would say the most impressive ones come from Reich. Like the Viper, like I said, guys, the amount of machining that goes into just one of these knives, there's a reason they're priced the way they are, especially when they're contoured and they have a full-length pattern milled into them. You know, that cost, they're not flat, they're contoured, that costs money extra. They're also lasered, that costs extra. So, like, this is one of the more impressive ones. Here's another example of the Viper. This one's milled out with a piece of carbon fiber that's contoured. The Alien and the Thor are both integrals, and those are both really impressive. Just because all the machining that goes into them. I would say favorite integral. It's tough. KR, what's happening? Good to see you. Member of the G Ballers. For the members, don't forget there's a video at the bottom. Beekeeper, what up? Member of the G Ballers. Good to see ya. Trying to think here. I would probably have to go. Oh, the Predator. That one's really crisp. That one don't have the millings. See, it depends. Like, impressive wise, some of those Vipers are really insane if you put the thought into it that it deserves. There's the Predator. Contoured, full, integral, insane knife. I have that one there. It's insane. That one's high up on the list because it's crazy as all hell. The Dirty Bird's amazing. I would say where's the... Oh, here they are. Here they are. The one I showed you with the feather milling. You know, that's insane. That they do that. You know, I understand that their designs they're collectors and they know, like Riken, they know where they are, but they also have a vision of going somewhere else too. Like they started as a collector's, you know, a certain part of a collector's niche, if you will, in the knife world. And they knew that. More premium, a little bit crazier, you know, designs, but really premium shit as far as the machining and fit and finish and the tolerances, stuff like that. But I've talked with some of the various heads over there, and they've already started making the transition. They started basically at the kickoff of the year, but they want to start putting out more like $50, $60 and up, you know, to like $120 or whatever, which they've put out like Yakuzas, Griffins, mini Griffins, Thorns, bunches of stuff that's under $120. All really good stuff this year too. From like, you know, $50 up to 120. They've had a good year. Their best year easily in the budget range. And I know a bunch of you guys love the Yakuza and the Griffin for that matter. Like those more budget ended Griffins and Yakuzas. And I stand firmly with you thinking those are easily some of the best like $100 knives you can get. I think the Griffin's like 96, and then they have a Yakuza that's like one. But this is impressive shit right here, guys. At least in my opinion. But they have... Oh, so those are like 170. So those are a little more. I thought they were a little less than that. But those are still killer. That blue with the satin is amazing. But you can get like the mini Griffin for $79. The Venter series is kick-ass. The 2s and the 3s. Kick-ass knife right there. And they just put out a new one, the Woody, which I don't have any experience with. But the Rhapsody, the Thorn, the Griffin G10 here. So they put out some cool stuff. And then there's the Yakuza at 120. Killer knife. A lot of people love this knife, and I do as well. It's modeled after like a revolver. I love it though. Beastly blade. Level 1 up. What's happening? Yeah, King's Portal. It just depends, there's some people out there who fall into like multiple categories. Some people, there's some people who work in an office or whatever and they just love knives, so they collect, They might use them still as well, but they're not like in a trade or that type of thing. But it just depends on where you fall. What matters is there's something out there for everybody and lots of it, But for the people, I get people all the time who say that looks like the same old thing or whatever, blah, 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 blah. But then, you do show them a design like this or do a video, and then they're also the first ones to bitch like, oh, that's too crazy, or whatever. But that's the same person who was just saying everything looks the same. So for the people who like exotic stuff, Katuo and Reich is an easy place to scope out. You know what I mean? Real easy for me. But yeah, they got some cool shit that just came out. I haven't even gotten a chance to look at yet. Yeah, Ben, you'll have to let me know about that double tap. I'm real interested. I'm gonna probably get me one of them. Yeah, down to the molecules. No, but that M16 has always been on my list, though. I will say that. Yes, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. That akimbo looks real good. I want that joint. And the Slashley. What steel? So some of these more affordable ones are going to be in like 14C. Like the Griffins, they're going to be in 14C. The Yakuza, that's 120. Those are 14C, I think, or 154. Yeah, they're 14C. And the Rhapsody and the Thorn, I think those are also 14C. Like, they did a belt satin. They didn't do a machine satin on these $68 knives. They did a belt satin on them. So that's the other cool thing about, like, their budget knives. Now, this is a little smaller, but this is just a nice touch. And then for people like Kings, who says he wants stuff he can use, well, this is more, and that's what I was saying, is they've always been in one lane, and that's mainly been the collector's side, but they're branching off also. They're going to keep doing the collector's stuff, but they want to put out more stuff that's like a user-driven design. And that's where some of these are coming in. Like this knife scaled up, this would be a badass user right here. But these are coming in, yeah, 14C. But you got like a nice custom pivot, a belt satin, great fit and finish, full length backspacer. Like, this is a perfect fifth pocket knife right here. The Thorn. I love that little feller. I think we gave one of those away. No, they are not made in America. They do custom stuff that's really expensive, but and they do other stuff that's made elsewhere, but for the most part, these are machined somewhere in China, I believe. Yeah, they're not. No, that level of that knife and made in America would be, you know, probably 850 minimum, I would say. A contoured integral handle with that type of machining, I bet 800 easy minimum. Probably 900 or 1,000. Yeah, they just put a bunch of new shit out. But yeah, the M16 is on my list. Yeah, well, that's good, man, because some people, you can always, like with a company like them, you could buy something, and if you didn't like it, you could always return it type of deal. But yeah, now that, and I used to say that same thing about like off grid knives for people who hadn't experienced their knives, because for a good couple of years, I would see off grids knives, and I didn't know. So I never bought, I didn't see them much anywhere. So I never bought them. But finally, I was like, I'm going to give off grid a chance. And it was like one of the best things I ever did was buy that Viper off grid, because that thing is beautiful. OEM'd in Taiwan. So just a, killer knife. But yeah, off grid's a killer company too. But that's good. You can experience them, but that gives you a pretty good idea of I would say, as far as attention to detail goes, and that's something that's really important to me. Just, it was instilled in me, throughout my life. Details matter in a lot of things. And they are one of the most detail-oriented people in the knife world that I know of. They're just second to none. Loving my two Yakuzas. Yeah. The Yakuza's sweet. The double tap is amazing. It feels great in the hand. Also a good slicer. Yeah. I love the double tap. So much so that I'm probably going to buy the aluminum and, what is it? The aluminum, and there's a titanium one too. I'll probably end up picking that up as well. Jay coming in with 27 months, and I'm free balling. Yeah, I'm free balling in the G spot. 27 months, baby. Months. 27 months, baby. Yeah, we're going to give a shout out also to a few members here in a few moments. Happy Father's Day, everyone. I just want to curl up in a ball and hide because all the hell I went through for 8 years, I think, or so now. Because I have almost the worst baby mama in the whole world. Damn. Damn, Wind Talker, that's deep. What the hell happened? What the hell happened, man? Oh, nice, Ben. Yeah, that's good stuff. Just Nate. Speaking of one of the people. Speaking of one of the people right there. Nizzy Nate. Congratulations on 3 years in the G spot, bro. 3 years. You guys got to hit that GBall wall, baby. Appreciate all you do for everyone, G. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, brother, man. We are gonna go take I'm gonna go take a peek and give a couple of shout outs. Long time brother, man, Twang Thang. 39 months. Mr. Jamie and Heyman comes in 5 seconds after him with 39 months. Danny B comes in a few seconds behind Jamie, 39 months, well past 3 years. And another secondary round of applause for Jamie because 27 months as a G-baller visionaire. So that's like a double rounder. Danny B, 39 months as a 39 months as a visionaire, I believe is how it's set up. It's kind of hard to dig through all the mumbo jumbo YouTube has here, but we're going with it. Then we got Brian coming in with 38 months and Riggedy Ross right behind him. And then we got JB, Big Red, and BNA, 37 months. All people who have celebrated their 3 years and got their original G-Ball Vision logo. And then we had Neil McKenzie celebrate 3 years this month, and Just Nate. All celebrating 3 years and beyond. Could not be more stoked. I was going to wait till we got 10, but I waited till we got 9 to do the shout out. Jimbo Miller's creeping up on the 36 months. He's got about a month to go. And then PT and Homer and Roach, Phi-Bye, they aren't far behind that 3-year mark. But a huge shout out to all those G-ballers and the rest of you as well. The Demco, that big boy, you could use that for whatever you wanted, for sure. That lock is just incredible. But yeah, I got the 8020, the Titanium 3V, and they're incredible. King's Portal, it depends on the price range you're looking at. You know, I don't know what your spiel is, but like they got premium stuff that is fire. And then they got more affordable stuff that's usually Taiwanese made. And I would say a step ahead of any other. Like, you could bring up Vosted, Kaiser, whoever, but like the Badger and the Cleaver V3 right here at $65, this Badger, it's made in Taiwan, is just amazing. Really good. Really good. They got some new stuff that's coming soon. But yeah, you can't beat it. Taiwanese manufacturing, it's a little different compared to the basic Chinese manufacturing. You know, I'd say like Vosteed and Kaiser and Concept and, you know, them guys, they're all on a good level. But I would say this is like the next step ahead in a budget knife. Like some of the top tier budget stuff you could get. But then you can get more premium stuff from their Taiwanese factory, like the Mamba EDC and Bowler M398. That's from their Taiwanese OEM right there at $289. Titanium and M398. The Rhino Elite is amazing. It's a beast. You know, if you like a XL premium knife, that one's hard to turn away from. Best Tech did the OEM work for those. And then you have the Polaris XL, which those are going to be gone soon. Who did them? Kunwu did those in Van X Super Clean. So they got, you know, they got a nice little ratio, and then they got some stuff coming. And then they got other affordable knives like the Viper. That was the first knife I ever bought from them. I love it, but I like Tantos. And then they got some mid-price stuff like the Stinger series, Drop Point, Spear Point, very good. If you're more of a sheep's foot fan or you like sheep's foot, cleaver-ish, this Cleaver V3, Taiwanese made, $65. It's great. The Sidekick's one of the best crossover budget fixies you can get your hands on. Yeah, they got a bunch of good stuff. It just depends on, you know, what price point you're in, 650, 60, 120, or 250 and beyond. And then I've talked with Carrie, who's the owner. They got a bunch of stuff coming. And they got some different locks planned for different models. So, and I don't know exactly all the details, but I know I'm a great dad. My kids know everything. Yeah, I must be a good one as well. I need to gift wrap my Thorn and the Rhapsody for my granddaughter. That'd be some good gifts. And holy smokes, dude. So what, just the one with her? Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, man. That really sucks. Yeah, just Nate, I know. I reached out to him not too long ago and talked to him. It's been a little while now. But yeah, I should reach back out to him again. I think he's doing good. I think he's just, got other shit going on, in his life. But maybe he'll circle back around. We got William coming in with 7 months. I'm a great dad. My kids know everything. You a good dad? I'm a expert dad then. What time is it? We're going to get this set up. I'm assuming Big Red is going on here after bit. That's why I went on a little early, because I'm not going to be able to hang out too much longer, sadly. I got a second RMJ Wyvern yesterday. I'll have to check those out, Co-Bunny. I'm going to check that out. What's really been having my or what's really had my attention is possibly getting a titanium stitch. That, but I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't know if I'm going to or not get one. I might. I have a rapid fire Viper with a Tanto blade. Yeah, MK Ultra. That is, I consider that to be one of the best, if not the best, knives to keep in a vehicle because it's built like an absolute tank. I have one in my truck and we got one in the SUV. But yeah, that thing, I like, that's my favorite rapid fire knife from them. Like the drop point, I forget what they call that one. That one's a beast. But the Tanto, that feels like, you could pry apart, two 2x4s or something, It just, it's a beast. And it's so comfortable, too. Really good texture. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Not everybody, like, believe it or not, some of those assisted knives that Off Grid sells, they're some of their most sold knives, and it's not the normal knife people, and Off Grid already knows that. It's mainly to law enforcement, military, sections, government agencies, and emergency personnel. That's who buys those knives. And then some like random normal people will buy them like us to try them out. But I think they have a place for sure. I think they're perfect knives to put in certain positions. Like I said, with the vehicle, they'd be great for, a for sure quick deployment. That would easily cut your seatbelt, that type of thing. Or in like a pack as like I have a knife in my backpack. I know I got it type deal. Backup, to the shit you're already carrying. That would be a perfect backup knife for something like that. Too bad, Co-Bunny, that they're not available. They probably will be in the future, if you mean an OTF, but the Slugger, that bad boy's like almost 9 inches, I think. And I ranted and raved about it for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. Sold, dozens upon dozens of them for sure. But that OTF is baller. I carried that bad boy for a long time. Caleb, what's happening? Member of the G-Ballers. TJ, what's happening? Member of the G-Ballers. Good to see you. Yeah, I somebody here had me almost talked into like a mini MSI or mini stitch, but then I realized that's not like I prefer the full-size stitch, and the full-size MSI. So I almost went and picked one up, and then I was like, no, because I like the full-size stuff. Makes sense for me not to do that. Clayton, you're good, Corbin. We haven't drawn yet. We're gonna draw though here real soon. I would say recurves are nothing to be scared of. It's been made a huge thing, and it's like, I don't know. It's been made this huge thing that it's not. The thing that'll cure any type of worry for a slight recurve, even to a very exaggerated one, is just to get a couple of rods, diamond rods. And if maintaining the edge or anything like that's your worry with a recurve, that's your solution, is a rod. Couple different rods will take care. And even for regular, straight edge type blades, But I like recurves in certain instances. I have no problem with them. You're not going to get that answer from, the other. If you asked 100 people, I might be the only one who gives you that type of answer. But yeah, I have no problem with them, and I wouldn't be scared of them. If you have the right things to deal with them, you're going to be just fine. And those diamond rods you can pick up real cheap. Real cheap. Yeah, Nate, that's the one that actually just came to mind. Was what that has a recurve, a slight recurve, was the 0350. I just checked one out for the first time a couple weeks back, and that thing is a beast. That knife right there, the 0350, reminds me of a off-grid assisted knife, just on a USA side, a USA level. Yeah, King's Portal. That's why I'm like a lover of. I guess it comes with being, just being around. What's up, Dad? Good to see you. Happy Father's Day to you as well, Pops. Good to see you. TJ coming in with a GBall Vision membership. Now, what was I saying? I forget. I love the Topps Anaconda 9-inch. Is that an auto? Gray Hallows picking it up. Thanks, TJ. See, brother. What's up, Wayno? Good to see you, bro. Member of the G Ballers. Yeah, the Boker Kalashnikov double XL. That I have that actually. It's a beast, and it won't give you like the out the side auto action you're looking for, maybe because the blade is just so big, so heavy. Like it comes out. It's just not. If you give it a little wrist and hit the button, yeah, it flies out. Yeah, that's tough because they don't make a ton of. There's not a ton of auto out the side XL folders. Like the what the hell is it called from ProTech? They make that big stiletto. Sanders, what is happening? Remember the G Ballers? Good to see you. Good to see you. iParacord, what's happening? You got to start watching a ton of knife vids. Ronnie Crow, member of the G Ballers. Good to see you, buddy. I mean, you could always get yourself like a big ass fixed blade. Wait a minute. What the hell? TJ coming in with another gifted membership. Thank you, brother. Truffle Fry picking it up. Thank you, man. Hell yeah, bud. Thank you. Thank you, brother, man. Yeah, I figured tonight might be a little dead. I did have a second giveaway laid out, but I didn't think we'd get there tonight anyway. Homezilla, what's happening? Oh, thanks, iParacord, if you're talking about me. Yeah, Dad, he always, I was in a live stream where he admitted he thinks about G-Ball Vision before he goes to sleep. So don't let him fool you. I'm on his mind. A $2 G-Baller holler from TJ, a G-Baller himself. Have had my eye on the off-grid Raptor. You mean with the angled tip? I have one of those as well in the SUV, and then I gave my dad the other one, actually. Yeah. I mean, they can have a drop point, can have some flair. You know, you add like a scoop and like a flat and a you know, you can do some different stuff to spice them up. Kind of like the scepter. The scepter at its bare bones is just it's really a straight drop point, but it's so crazy looking that you don't really see that a whole lot. But yeah, the scepter is mainly just a drop point, but it's got a lot of flair to it. But yeah, that's why I like a little bit of everything. You know, clip points, tantos, warnies, sheepsputs, modified versions of any of them, hawksbills, recurves. That's why I like a little bit of all that shit, because it's fresh, you know. Spear point, dagger type blades, stiletto type blades. Like, I like all that stuff just because I do. Prepared carry, what's happening? Danny B gifting a GBall Vision membership to Beardo, the weirdo. Hell yeah, brother. Thanks, man. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you, brother, man. Speaking of members, thank you, brother. We're going to run. Oh, I forgot I had that up. We're going to run our members giveaway. Pull that up there. Pull that up. Is the Benchmade CLA fairly large? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know about that one. But we have 4 knives going into this giveaway. We got this Civivi here in 14C Gavco design. We have a tactical fixed blade. Comes with the doojabi and the sheath. Definitely do some poking and piercing for you. That's going in there. We also have a slip joint for this package. Your traditional. Real steel iris, I think it's called. Good size, actually, too, for a slip joint. It's got the European half stop. Full length pull on both sides. Good walk and talk for a more, you know, a budget slip joint. Nice and smooth. Not real strong, but a good pull. I'd say this is perfect for the average and under slip joint fan. And even, you know, it's good. It's just fine. And then we got the Aeon, the gentleman's knife. So I'm taking care of you in a multitude of categories tonight. Got your gent knife, got your traditional, your tactical, and with that Civivi, that makes it your utility blade. That's one hell of a package. That's what she said. That is what she said. And then we got the new stickies going in this one as well, and for the foreseeable future. And speaking of packages, if you are a member and you're waiting on a package from me, they will go out Monday. I am retarded. And I put like 6 packages in a box and put them in my living room in the corner to select pickup, and I forgot about the packages because they're sitting there with a bunch of other boxes, and I just completely forgot about them till today. But I'll get them out Monday, and then I have like 1 or 2 others. But you should have already got shipping info. They just haven't moved yet. And then the final sticky, the GBalls sticky, is going into that package. All good, Rams. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with slinging a fixie over your back, you know? Maybe under the shirt. Oh, mind strength. If you, yes, yes, yes. Do not even think about it. Go get the full-size Griffin. It is one of the best knives to come out in years. Like, I put this up there at the tippy top, all right? One of my favorite knives to come out in a long, long time. I love this thing. And I told Katuo over and over and over as much. This is so good. Not a if you mind strength, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but like go type in, you know, my name in the search with Katuo Griffin, and I go over these things with a fine-tooth comb. Not a single deployment method is looked over. The detent is perfection for front flipper, rear flipper, and cutout. They matched it perfectly across the board. You can access the liner, and you can still use the button. It's got good ergos, you know, on the handle. You do have a choke up spot in here. I've seen some people complain about that area, but this area here, that's never bothered me at all with anything. And it's like I've told to some people, until you get it in your hand, you won't know. And a couple guys loved the knife, but wasn't sure about that area and picked one up anyway, and then told me how right I was about the ergos on it and being able to spread out and choke up if you want, or get distance if you want. It's a great knife. Love it. I would have no qualms about recommending that knife to you. I've had a ton of people pick one up, tell me they love it. Just make sure you use my link to do it. Let's Katuo know, you know, let's Katuo know I'm doing a good job. QSP Raven. What's up, Rob? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, brother man. It's a good to see you. Oh, no wonder that ain't moving. Yes, happy Father's Day to everyone, or all the fathers out there. On the edge, what's happening? Did you get the decals? Would you consider making me a mod so I can stir up more business? Appreciate it. Yeah, go for it, dude. Yes, I was actually OTE. You must have just missed it. We were just showing them off because we're getting ready to do a members giveaway. And I was just showing them off. That's the man responsible for these stickies right there. And he can put in his link now. We had it pumping in last weekend as well, OTE. But On the Edge is the man to go to get your sticker needs filled. He's got the circles, the squares, the rectangles. He's got it all. All kinds of different finishes. Mind strength, I'm not yet, but I will let you know. I'm in love with that scepter. Actually, I can't put it down. Cannot put it down at all. I love this thing. Love it. And I don't care. I know some of you hate it, but I like it. I do, however, think it would be a good idea for them to make make this knife exactly as it is, but just do a normal blade, and maybe don't do any inlays and just do raw titanium. You know, you can keep the tail accent and the button, but to do and make it a little bit more casual, if you will. That way people who think this might be a little too spicy, you know, they might be more inclined to pick one of those more neutral ones up, you know. But what we're gonna do here, yeah, because I can't hang out tonight too late. Everybody, I'm sorry. Adventure Fitty. OTE becoming a member. I missed that somehow. Look at that. OTE becoming a G-baller. Let that G-ball wall flow, baby. Let that G-ball wall flow. And that's exactly why we had the sticker made. Our G-ball wall. That's our G-ball wall. So we got the G wall. And we got the G balls. Right? We got the G wall and the G balls. That's how we do it here. And then we just got G ball, of course. But G balls is better. Yeah, I got you taken care of. A little bit of tactical, a little bit of traditional, a little bit of utility. You're going to be taken care of if you get this one up. That's the lower priced one. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What pocket clip? How am I that far behind? What the hell? Griffin with purple hardware and purple mini Griffin. Yeah. That's this guy here. This is the good shit right here. I mean, even the other ones are really good, but if you want the extra for your money, the carbon fiber one is $96, just like the other ones, the G10 ones. And this bad boy is going to be sporting a hand satin on that 14C. It's such an easy choice, an easy pickup, guys. If you like this design, I mean, and this size, such an easy pickup. Access to the liner is beautiful. And you're like, I thought it had a button. Yeah, it does. You can use the button as well. So you'll never, like I had to have my left hand pry the Griffin out of my right hand. It's so good. So addictive. You'll never get tired of it. It's a monster. And you could, and you could pick up the premium one too if you wanted something a little bit more pricey. All good, Lion. Hope you feel better. Adventure Fitty coming in with 19 months. Hey, GB, cheap plug. I'm closing in on 4K. Thank you, bro. There you go. Let's get some links in for Adventure Fitty. Sorry I don't have much pull here, man. I'm just, I don't have much pull, but I'll do what I can. Go sub to Adventure Fitty. A long-time G-baller. 19 months. So let's go. On the edge, filling you in. He can do all kinds of stuff. He's got all kinds of stuff for you. So if you need stickers for your channel, you need stickers for your cat, your dog, whatever you need, he's got it. Michael Miller, what up? Mikey Reese, what's up? Metal Relic, what up? What up? Marco, 16 months, baby. Hell to the yizz. Good to see you. Good to see you. Bang, bang, 16. On the edge has got some knives up on the binge. Bluminati, what's up, man? Member of the G-Ballers. And dropping a G-Ball Vision membership. Michael Miller picking it up. Boom, boom, baby. Boom, boom. Bluminati, I don't know if you're in here, but you're one of the people that a package is sitting here waiting to go out. It's going to go out Monday. I'm semi-retarded and put them somewhere to remember to get them sent out or whatever, and I completely forgot about them. But remembered them today. They will go out. I usually schedule them pickup, but for some, I think my son's birthday messed me up this past week, and I just kind of forgot. But Bluminati and several other people's are going to go out Monday. A bunch of you, like 5 or 6 of you, something like that. What's in the giveaway? So I got you covered on the tactical side. Yeah, if you're a member, there's a link at the bottom of the chat. We're going to be drawing for this in a couple minutes here as soon as I get situated. So we got a fixed blade tactical for you. It's got a pancake sheath and a small tech lock, style lock. Got your tactical needs covered. Got your traditional needs covered with the real steel. Now I forget the name. Iris? No. Bowler K110 and green G10. Nice long pull. And it has a clip, pocket clip. You could take it off if you want. Good walk and talk. Then I got your utility needs taken care of with this Civivi Gavco. Nice little modified sheep's foot. Cut out. And then I got your gentleman's needs taken care of. So it's a 4-banger tonight. The O-Knife Aeon. Nice long boy. Micarta Nitro V. Good detent. I like this knife quite a bit. Good detent. Light switch all day. Push button all day. I like that one. So that's the quad stack for tonight. Quad stack for tonight. Taking care of a little bit of everything. I got your traditional needs covered. Your tactical. Your utility. And your gentleman stuff. I got it all, baby. All right. That's the cutoff. If you're not in there now, that's it for tonight. And by the way, I said it at the beginning of the stream, but I didn't forget about the 25K giveaway. I spent all week reaching out to various companies and getting things organized, trying to get things set up for that. And it should be kick-ass. The first 2 knives of the whole setup got here today. Wixco Vortex with the blue shredded carbon fiber. And the Ferromonster Chroma in LMAX. So those are the first 2, and that's just a little taste of what's going to be in the 25K giveaway. I can tell you there's going to be one public giveaway, but the real good stuff is going to be in, the public giveaway is going to be awesome. But the members giveaway is going to be way better. And then, of course, I'll have like a milestone, if we hit 25 or 30 or whatever. I'll have a couple things set up. We'll see what happens. But we're going to run tonight's giveaway after a word from our sponsors. Where'd that go? There it is. Ronnie Crow, 23 months of membership. About to hit that 2-year mark, baby. 258 subs, short of 1K. Well, I don't got 258 of you in here, but go sub to Ronnie Crow. About to hit that. That's the biggest milestone at that point. 1K. First K, that's the hardest K, I'll say, for today. Go give Ronnie a sub. He often will go live after me if Big Red isn't doing a live. I don't know if he is tonight or not. Big Red, that is, or Ronnie. And he may even do them anyway. I don't know. Sometimes he does. You can reach out to On The Edge on Instagram. Bluminati just popped it in. Yes. Okay. Just want to make sure. That's not a surprise. With Dingleberry Dad. Dingleberry Dad. Dad talking out in the living room again. Never mind. Jesse, what up? Crab Castle, what up? Good to see you. Okay, we got 58 comments. Yeah, Dingleberry Dad, he never checks on me, man. That's what you guys need to say to him when you're in his live streams. Be like, how come you never pay no attention to your son, GBall? Always keeping him locked up in his room while you're down in the basement yelling. That's what you can say. All right, here we go. 75. Let's do 70. So this is for the quad stack. All right, the quad stack. Tactical, traditional, utility, and gentlemanly. Good luck to all of you. Here we go. Oh, and by the way, the big giveaway, the 25K, I was going to do the July 4th, but that's just not a good idea. It's a holiday, plus it's my anniversary with the missus, so it's just probably not a good idea. So I'll probably do the 11th. That'll be the following Saturday. Will probably be, that's like the rough-in date, all right? Subject to change. But I want to get everything, I want to reach out to maybe another couple of companies. Not a ton more, but a few. There's already going to be quite a bit. But since I got time, I'm going to reach out to a few more. But yeah, we got Concept, Tenable, CJRB and Artisan, Wixco, Ferromonster, I think SRM and Vizino, a bunch of different companies. Sergeant Maximus. Thanks for another amazing opportunity. Your live streams rock. Good luck. Good luck to you. Looks like you don't even need it. Looks like you don't even need it. Because you just won, bro. Congratulations, brother. Sergeant Maximus, you're in Canada. Do you have a proxy, bro? Do you have a proxy? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Either which way, we'll figure it out. Shoot me an email, gballvision@outlook.com. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Congratulations, Maximus. Sergeant Maximus, that's your first win. I know that for sure. Almost forgot you was in the Canada, though. Oh, okay. Perfect stuff, Rolf. Perfect stuff, Rolf and Barbie. Perfect stuff. Congratulations, brother. That's a nice package there. A little quad stack. Can you log in, see if it works on Patreon? Oh. Ooh, and I can kill two birds with one stone. I can send Barbie and Rolf a couple of the new stickers as well. How many members are we short for second giveaway? A bunch, Miranda. A bunch, Miranda. 20. 20. And you're not doing that. You're not doing that. Evil E, what's happening? That's the way that it goes, though. When the machines find your name, you'll win a couple in a row from various places, and then you're excommunicated. It'll, like, forget about you for 6 months, and then you'll go back around and win again, you know. But, yeah, I've seen some people get on some rolls. Yeah, if you don't got a Vision FG, easy pick up there, too, if you like spine-mounted locks. Yeah, they seem to, don't they, Evil level on up. And then I see Evil E popping in. Never leave a haul behind. That's right. Doing beautiful, doing beautiful. I, however, am going to pop off of here. And I'm going to go eat some snackies. And you guys and gals are going to go eat some snackies and get ready for the JB Meister. You're going to go get ready for the JB Meister. It's always fun to win something. I haven't played for a while. I'll play for other people. You know, if I'm in somewhere and they're doing something, I'll play for somebody. But yeah, it's fun to win stuff, you know? It's always fun. That's going to wrap it up for me, ladies and gentlemen. I got some stuff I got to do. And I got a cheesesteak waiting for me. And I got some stuff to do. But, like I said, Keep your ears to the ground. I'll be putting more info out on the 25K giveaway. We'll probably show some of the stuff off in the upcoming streams. And I'll do some, promoting of the event. Yes, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. You guys are what makes you guys are what prep the next generation. I love you all, and I will catch you guys next weekend.